Uh. Uh. Hello, gamers. How do we do? Ugh. I, for one, am very happy that the neon video is finally done. That feels like it took way longer than it should have to make. But you know what? I'm satisfied. Everyone seems to be pretty pleased with the video, and the views are just blowing everything else I've made recently completely out of the water. Fucking Mercenary Park! Oh no! Oh, I forgot it. That little area under the fucking... Oh no! I forgot it. Oh, I'm an imbecile. Uh... What the fuck? The wiki doesn't list Mercenary Park either. Bro, the wiki is shit sometimes. No, not the part with the crocs. Here, let me show you. Obviously because of the new map. Yeah, it's newer than Pelican Peak. And Phoenix and all the other summer 2023 maps. Dr. Poindexter is alive and well. Gamers don't die, they just respawn! All that effort and research and I missed a map. Oh well. There we go. What tier would it be? Probably F tier. God, that like... Oh man, that's up there with like Cost Badlands or one of the worst spots in the game. Oh. Oh right. Waiting for players, yay. Yay. Now I just have to fucking... Yeah, there it is.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Okay, I thought it was like underneath, like just in the... In the super... like enclosed area that no one ever goes into. But it's out there in the open like a little bit, but that honestly makes it a bit worse. Um,
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
okay, yeah, I thought it was like all the way in here. Um, yeah, this is like... It could be worse.
Mission begins in
Eh?
4, 3, 1.
I don't know, there's not a whole lot of ambush potential here, except, like, here, I guess. Like, maybe if you... Uh, D. Actually, no, because, like, at least some of the other maps... this one's an F tier. Because at least with some of the other maps that are in D tier, like, the shitty water spot is at least in play for a while. This is like Frontier, where it's just like, oh, they cap a point and then their spawn moves up, and then you never see that again. Yeah, I'd put that in F. But now I have to update the spreadsheet too. No. Oh well. No, that I don't think that's as bad as the Cost Badlands spot. Do I have my... There we go. Perfect. Yeah, I'll leave a pinned comment once the stream is done. God damn it, I can't believe I forgot one. I feel like such a dingus. Better or worse than the Frontier Puddle? The Frontier Puddle, I think... Nope, 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 not Hoodoo, not Hoodoo, not Hoodoo, not Hoodoo, not Hoodoo. Cancel, cancel. Thank you. The Frontier Puddle at least lets you spawn camp a lot easier. That you would pretty much have to wait or hope for an enemy to fall into it. Blink. Oh. You peed on me and now you must die. Game sound is crunchy? Hold up. Properties. It should be correct. Try this. No, that's no audio at all. Hold up. Oh, I forgot to download the thing. Shit, I forgot. Not this one. Oh, wait, you know what it is? Yep. Okay, I figured it out. The audio is doubling up on itself because I had the TF2. Um, I had the TF2 audio and the desktop audio going at the same time.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
This should be good now, right? Because the buttons for left and right for Demo Night? No, I unbound those because I don't play Demo Night often enough to be like, oh, Q doesn't quick switch weapons anymore.
2, 1.
Ooh. Man. Every single one of those shots did like single digit damage. Oh. Aw. Well, you can't have that metal pack. Ugh. Captain One Pellet. They call me the One Pellet Kid. On account of the one pellet's the only thing that's going to hit us. Ah. Let's look at scratching at my door. That did not seem right. Maybe I'm just crazy. But I would make YouTube shorts if, like, if my stupid editing software would actually allow me to render videos in the stupid fucking phone format. Sony Vegas just straight up does not let me do that. I have tried, and it just bugs the fuck out every single time. Yeah. Got him. DaVinci Resolve? I have not tried that. Got him again. Simply too easy. Oh, I thought I would have hit that. That... Yeah, like, if shorts could just be little shorts, little bite-sized videos, then it's like, yeah, that alright. But instead, they gotta be in the stupid fucking... It's just diet TikTok. YouTube is just like, oh no, there's a video platform that's actually competing with us. We've got to put a stop to that immediately. Not through making our service actually, like, bearable to use in any way whatsoever, but just by, like, copying theirs. Which isn't even necessarily of high quality, it's just, like, it is just a format that's popular right now. There he goes. No man this side of the Pecos has missed more pellets than me, I tell you what. Oh. Send the video to my phone and post it that way? No, listen, the thing is, when I render the video, it just completely bugs the fuck out. Like, if I sent the video to my phone, that would just, it would still be a 16:9 video. That's not gonna fix anything. That wouldn't automatically convert it into a 9:16 video. Oh, jeez, I thought you were R heavy. Shoot him. You fucking hit it! It's not even Adobe, I use Sony Vegas. If I did use Adobe, then maybe it would actually fucking work. What do you think of folding ideas? He did line goes up going how you talk about Age of Bomber guy. I don't know anything about folding ideas. Line goes up with that was that video on NFTs that was like hugely popular, right? I mean, based on how you're invoking the name of H Bomber guy, I'm assuming he's like another bread tuber or something? Or maybe just like generally critical of capitalism. I have no idea. I'm very sorry. I'm not familiar with his work. Yeah, like the only thing I can think of to make shorts is just like use a completely new editing software. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. No, I haven't made a hot hand video yet. Oh, the Roblox expose video. I did see a little bit of that, actually.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Yeah, the Roblox expose about how, like, the people who run Roblox are basically just using the children who make all the mods and different games for Roblox. Like, the people who own it will basically just be using them as basically free labor. And they make millions of dollars off of people paying for all this Roblox stuff, while the people who actually made the mods and stuff get paid like pennies on the dollar. All while most of them are basically children, so, you know, child rights laws. Or child labor laws, even. Aw, just missed him. That's basically the long and short of it, if I'm not mistaken. I may be totally off base. Got ya. Yep. I reckon ain't no one misses more pellets than me. Oh, well, like, it's a platform full of children. People getting groomed is just, like, it's an obvious conclusion. I guess, like, the fact that, again, the people who own Roblox are doing literally nothing about it, because it's like, it's not very profitable if people realize that a lot of kids are being groomed on our platform. Parents might not buy their kids Robux anymore if they realize that that their Uncle Mo Lester is chatting them up, showing them his Roblox. Got any tips for Scout? I used to be. I feel like this is just me talking about literally every single class in the game. It's just like I used to be better. I used to be better at Scout. I used to be better at Sniper. I think Demo is like the only class I've actually improved at as of late. Oh. The best tips I can give for Scout are like super general ones, like maintaining high ground, especially against like explosive classes, is super fucking important. Because if you put them in a position where it's just like they are forced to hit. Oh my god, that was so sick. They are forced to hit a direct on you when you are really hard to hit directs on when you're like moving and being all woogity woogity. then like that makes their job so much harder, and you don't have to aim nearly as well, because like at that point it's a war of attrition that like you are for once, as like the guy with the least health in the game, in control of. Okay. Aw. Yeah, the War on Fun Jungle Inferno video. I mean, I guess I should wait for the text-to-speech to pop up there. I'm surprised you managed to light me up there. Oh, I want to get the air shot. There it is.
Did you see the video where the one guy said Jungle Inferno was a terrible update and made a manifesto against Uncle Dane? Dude had crazy balance takes.
Oh yeah. The whole video was just like a Cope-Seethe mauled because he was really, really grumpy that the Sandman got nerfed. Because he's just like, I literally cannot kill people as Scout unless they are incapable of fighting back and moving at like 50% speed. I can't do it. It's not possible. Why would you expect such a thing from me? Ow. You would think it's bait. It's like an hour-long video. Oh yeah, and of course the crew. Like, people like Zesty and that fucking loser with his retarded-ass video, they are the ones giving me the impression that, honestly, maybe the Gru deserves this video more than the Guillotine does, but the Guillotine got more votes. The Guillotine got more votes, I've already got footage for it, so... Oh! Nice. Wow, that sentry is... Oh, we're pushing with crits, that's why. Oh, I got him. Oh, I don't play heavy enough to really improve at him, I don't think, and, Pyro's mixed. I think there's some things I've gotten better at as Pyro. Like, I think I'm better at flare punching and stuff like that. But I also feel like I've gotten worse at air blasting, maybe. This guy is just... Ugh. Why do people think the Gru is bad? Because it has a downside now, instead of literally no downside. You can't swap away from it 2 seconds after you get into a fight and be like, oh, I'm good. The downside literally doesn't matter. Oh man, and the Diamondback? You are just a barrel of fun, aren't you? And he's spawn camping us, by the way. Like, congratulations, you've ruined this fucking server. I mean, there's effectively no downside. Like, the only situation where the Gru would give you a downside is if you're using the Gru to retreat. Like, from the middle of a fight, which is the thing that the Gru is best at now. But, like, in that situation, if you were using literally any other melee weapon, then you would just be moving at normal speed anyway. So, who the fuck cares? Right, the fucking thing I'm supposed to download. God damn it. I'm sorry, I'm real forgetful. I mean, fair enough that, like, the KGB basically doesn't have a downside, but you could make a pretty compelling case, I think, that the fact that the the KGB is a heavy melee that you're supposed to be using offensively is the downside. Ah, damn. Not to mention, like, the KGB in general, the thing it's used most for, I think, is just, like, comboing into itself, and sometimes the shotguns. Like, when it comes to the miniguns, it is very difficult to use without the Tomislav. Oh yeah, I would say that, like, the Fist of Steel is just like that's pure whataboutism. Because I think that the Fist of Steel having effectively no downside is also a problem. Like, I think that if the Gru were gonna get nerfed, then the Fist of Steel absolutely should have gotten nerfed.
Congratulations. We have been awarded additional time.
Yeah, if the KGB were on something like Demo, it'd be broken. Like, on pretty much any class but Heavy. Maybe Spy. Like, the KGB would be such an insane weapon. Sniper wouldn't be great either. You know, actually... I mean, like, one melee kill and you get, like, what is it, 5 seconds of crits? That's like 2 or 3 rifle shots that you could just, like, throw out there and get guaranteed crits on. Wow, there's, like, 2 of them there. Ugh. I hate these things. Alright. Gotta fucking exit the game now and download the thing and put in the thing. Okay. Yeah, continue to download the potentially dangerous thing that Spychungus is sending me. The... I hate that I have to leave my window open during summer now. I mean, it's almost summer. Because people are just like... What if we didn't do fucking anything at all about our car alarm going off? Okay. TFCFG. Okay. I don't even have an auto exec. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this car alarm has been going off for like a minute straight. Deeply sorry for the response the Neon Annihilator got. Most of the comments are basically nothing comments. I wouldn't necessarily agree with that. Like, pretty much any comment is feedback. I'm fine with that. Yeah, you guys can't hear the alarm, but like I can hear it. I can hear it just fucking fine. I'm also generally happy that it just like still fucking up. Okay, well, let's see. Let's see how this works. Let's see what the fuck Spyachungus even gave me. I don't know. He just is just like, put this in your custom folder. Okay. Oh, that seems normal. Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah, I have no idea what it is. I mean, I don't even know what it's supposed to be in the first place. Forgot about SV Pure. You need to preload? Fuck me, dude. Why is running mods on casual such a pain in the ass? Okay, okay. We exit the game again. Go into a private match for... I mean, I don't even know what it's supposed to be. So it's like... if it's not working at all, how am I even supposed to know? Yeah, I thought the auto exec thing was the preload. So what? Okay, Matt fucking... There we go. Come on. Don't expect to immediately see it. Like, okay. Well, I've preloaded now. Hang on. Okay, the current value is 0. Something to do with sniper? Okay. I guess I'm playing sniper. A map that Swiftwater is a map that is too offense centered. Eh? If anything, I think it could be a bit too defensively oriented. I feel like I see defense win on Swiftwater way more often than I see offense. Oh, right. I was testing out the... What? I did not select that. No. Heavy shotgun concept called the sub-sandwich shotgun. Seems the pocket pistol has 4 less shots, fires, and reloads slower. So, like, shotgun, but it heals you? I don't know about that. That didn't take long. Let me guess. Oh, wow. Leviathan whales? I think they're pretty neat. I hope that when the next Jurassic World Evolution game comes out, this fucking guy again. Yeah, I have no idea what the change is, so I guess I'm just... waiting? I don't know. Yeah, I hope when the next Jurassic World Evolution game comes out, because this DLC was probably the last one, they add some prehistoric whales. I'd like to see Leviathan and Basilosaurus and stuff like that. Maybe some of those weird prehistoric dolphins. Even Ambulocetus could work on like the Nothosaurus rig. Yeah, I have no idea. Sure, he's idle, why not? Yeah, is it a taunt? Oh my god. Well, we found it. Why is it so fast? Okay. Well, at least the stress has left my body. I know what the fucking thing is now. Like this? Nah, that's still Saccharine Stripe. So it doesn't make my war pants work in casual, unfortunately. Big sad, but what can you do? Nope. Does it make dopamine dongs work? That's the real question. Ow. Where did they all come from? I've used mods before. It's just like mods are so fucking annoying to make work in casual that I haven't bothered with them in so long. CP my favorite mode? Not really, no. I think 5CP is actually one of the more flawed game modes, but like I still have fun playing on it. Damn it all. Scout, you fool. I was simply the bait. Like, some people have really strong feelings about 5CP. Mostly negative strong feelings, and I don't really understand that at all. I haven't hit a single headshot, by the way. I'm dead. No, I'm not. I was the bait once again, you fool, you imbecile. A time limit to 5CP? That's something I suggested. Because, like, I think that the fact that 5CP can go on theoretically forever is a flaw in the game mode. Especially if it's going to be, like, the one that competitive players use. Thank God I finally hit one. See, I don't even think it's, like, just people who have an axe to grind about evil competitive players and shit like that. I think it is just, like, some people really do not like 5CP. And the thing I find the most weird is that, like, it's mostly for reasons that people really like Capture the Flag. People are just like, oh, 5 CP, it goes on forever. And then people are like, oh man, capture the flag, it like goes on forever. I don't know, there's a bit of cognitive dissonance there. Oh, jeez. Like, I think if your complaint about either of the game modes is, oh, it goes on fucking forever, and, like, games never actually get a chance to end, like, that's totally fair. But I feel like if you're just like, oh man, I cannot stand literally any 5 CP map in the entire fucking game, because they're all just, like, these endless stalemates, and they're like, oh, dude, I love Powerhouse, Powerhouse is awesome, like, you're on crack, I'm sorry. Nope. Nope. Rest in peace, Biochungus. Like, my feelings on 5 CP aren't super strong, it's just like, yeah, it's a game mode. Not bad, it's got some good maps on it. I don't think it's horrible, certainly. Yeah, maybe it's just because, like, the objective is easier to ignore on something like CTF, whereas, like, on 5CP, it's a lot harder to do so. Oh, hi there. So, like, it's a lot easier to treat like a CTF game as this sort of team deathmatch sort of situation, where it's a lot harder to do that with 5CP, I think. I have seen Wheezy's new video, yes. I pretty much agree with him on it, that, like, yeah, a 1% chance at making some kind of change, even with something as, like, kind of frequently memed as a petition, is like, that's something. Oh, that would have been cool if I hit it. Oh, jeez. Startled me. Least favorite class? Well, jeez. I mean, to play, I would probably say probably like heavy or medic. Which, like, I still think that they could be fun to play. I just don't think they're fun to play as often as, like, a lot of the other classes. It's just like, yeah, I'll mix things up a bit with a bit of heavy and medic. Because I don't do it often. But it's like a lot of other classes, I can mix things up while still playing the class, and that's not so much the case with heavy and medic. There. Pray for me, I'm gonna become a ghoul. Wait, I saw something like, didn't the Fallout show change it so that ghouls need to take some kind of drug? Like, constantly, or otherwise they'll become feral ghouls? When that's never been a thing in the lore, ever before. Like, listen, I feel like a lot of my problems with the fucking Fallout show that I've heard of would completely disappear if they just, like, oh, it's not canon with the games. It's its own thing. You do that, I don't care anymore. Like, I instantly don't care about a lot of shit because it has no implication on the games whatsoever. It could be its own thing, and I'm fine with that. Yeah, I haven't played Fallout 1 and 2, so I don't know if it's canon with that, but it hasn't been canon with any game since. Like, hell, that wouldn't even make sense for Bethesda's own lore. Lest we forget the stupid motherfucker that was stuck in the fridge for, like, hundreds of years. How did he not become feral? Damn. Did he have a bunch of fucking drugs inside of his fridge? Stupid ass. I mean, like, the stupid fridge kid was a plot hole in either case. Because that was just like, oh yeah, ghouls don't need to eat or drink, even though they do in literally every other instance of Fallout media. Okay, you're real. I had to check. Ah. Good explosion, though. Oh. Fallout 1 is the realistic depiction of LA. It's true. That's what it's like. Oh, shoulder shot. Damn, you got it, though. What the fuck? Who the fuck is Captain Teabag? Oh, that might be a bot, actually. Okay, yeah. Bot. Okay, cool. We're good. We can have our duel now, Spy Chungus. Wasn't much of a duel. You were shooting at someone else, but, you know. All's fair. Did I perform my first market garden? Fuck, dude. I was never good at that shit. Oh, Mr. Chungus. Ow. Alright. The show irreparably damages and dumbs down the conflict that destroys the world. No, a Shaker, you don't understand. Just because, like, the season ends with the revelation that Vault-Tec is going to launch the nukes, and they're all talking about it, and that's, like, the big reveal at the end of it, that doesn't mean they actually did it. They were just talking about it. They were just talking about doing it. That's an actual defense I've seen of that shit. If you ignore literally everything about the concept of storytelling and, like, why you would even show this unless it fucking just doesn't matter at all, I guess. Just ignore all of that for the sake of keeping in with the lore and also having this reveal that we just wanted to have that means nothing. I still have Avatar to go through, man. I can't be doing with this. Yeah, guys, OJ didn't kill his wife. He just talked about killing his wife. Heard Shady Sand was destroyed by the time of the show. Not just destroyed, teleported to a completely different location just so it could be destroyed. Teleported to the middle of Los Angeles just so it could be destroyed. And so the NCR doesn't actually have to be a faction in the show because Bethesda doesn't care about them. Bethesda only cares about the NCR if they can use them to key jangle. Like, ooh, looky here, it's the cool New Vegas armor. You like the cool NCR New Vegas armor, right? Yeah, and it was just destroyed, like, off-screen. Just like, eh. Yeah, they got nuked off-screen. These things happen. You know. Because war never changes. Oh, hang on. Sorry. What I meant to say was, war never changes. I feel bad about that, but like, I don't know, that last body shot. The NCR does exist, but as like a remnant cult. You mean like what the Brotherhood of Steel should be, instead of once again being the most influential and powerful faction in the entire wasteland? Again? Did you know capitalism bad? God. Ugh. Can TV shows owned by multi-billion-dollar corporations, movies and TV shows owned by multi-billion-dollar corporations, please stop peddling the capitalism bad meme? Can we stop that? I legitimately believe it more from Hassan. You gotta understand how bad you're fucking up there.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
I believe capitalism bad more from Hassan Piker than I do from Amazon. Oh my god, they're all scouts. I'm so scared. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Oh, I did see the Welcome to Team Fortress parody. That was really good. Oh, wait. Hey. You're not the one pellet kid. Damn. 1 health! Oh, he got auto balanced. Oh no, their one sniper got me. You You couldn't even get that guy. He's standing still. Oh my god, I got someone. Oh, trade offer. Thank you very much. This is getting out of hand. Oh my lord. Alright. I gotta move all the other fucking... I'm alt-tabbing. I am alt-tabbing to accept the trade offer. It held for 15 days. God. No, not more Millennial Mercenaries. There was an unusual SMG in there. I think a low profile. Minimal wear too, so like not bad. Yeah, this server. I appreciate the funny meme of everyone go scout, except this one sniper and medic, I guess. But like I need footage, so. Nope.
Yo, it should be going that way. Hey, we gotta stop it.
Main character of the Fallout shows get the Gekko for the 3rd time. See, like, I mentioned this before. At this point, they're not referencing Fallout 2 anymore. They're not referencing the older games because people are just like, that's too boomer. Now all the shit that they poached from those games and put into Fallout 3, that's what they're referencing. They're referencing Fallout 3. Because that's the one that all the people who watch the show are going to be like, oh my god, I remember that. The Gek from Fallout 3. So it's like an Ouroboros of references. Get over here, get over here, get over here. I'm the one pellet kid! I did see that Valve might be making a new thingy. The Valve TF2 killer. Yeah, Liam Neeson was the Fallout 3 dad. It's like how they got Patrick Stewart as the guy in Oblivion and then killed him off after he had like 2 lines. Pee-pee. Thinky. I mean, like, casting Hollywood actors in game roles has just, it's kind of become the norm now, if anything. Damn, I should not be alive right now. Winger, Atomizer, or both? You can make a case for either one. It just depends on which slot you find more, disposable. Like, I don't know where that really started, the whole Hollywood actors as, like, gameplay voice actors thing. I mean, honestly, like, you could probably trace that back to just, like, animated movies in general, how those all need to have these big Hollywood celebrity names attached to them and not just, like, actual voice actors. I'm kind of going off here. Well, thank you for dispenser. I appreciate that. Yeah, video game voices are either a Hollywood celebrity or Nolan North. Maybe Troy Baker. Throw him in there too. You didn't even sap the dispenser. You didn't even try. Chris Pratt, Garfield. I feel kind of the same way. It's just like, why would you not just get Garfield's voice actor? Why do we need Chris Pratt? It's the same thing as the Mario movie. Like, I don't even think that Chris Pratt is necessarily a bad voice actor or anything like that. It's just like, why him for these roles that are just like, I don't know. That have these iconic voices already attached to them. Why would you just make that Chris Pratt? It's really weird, and I don't get it at all. I just don't get the obsession with trying to turn celebrities into voice actors. Bill Murray years prior. Yeah, he also did. I feel that the same way about that. I think at least Bill Murray, I think, tried to do like the Garfield voice. You know? Quite a number of people think Chris Pratt is a bad voice actor. He did a good job in the Lego movie. But I think like Emmett in the Lego movie really fit Chris Pratt as like a character. Like the role fit him really well. Compared to like Super Mario, where I don't think that's the case. Your Natasha cannot save you now, my friend. I don't even think he necessarily did a bad job with the role. I just don't think it was one that he should have been in the first place. But you gotta think, like, a lot of animated movies, which is where, like, you're gonna see most cases of voice actors, those are for kids. Kids don't know who celebrities are. Do you know how long it took me to just, like, start realizing who celebrities were? In fact, like, there were a lot of instances where I would recognize a voice before, like, an actor's face, because it's just like, oh, hey, I know that voice. I know that voice from some other cartoon I watched. Like, if the actor has a really distinctive voice, then it's like, I totally understand wanting to get them in that kind of role. Like Gilbert Gottfried, right? Easy example. You got this super iconic, easily distinctive voice that you could easily pick out of a crowd. And it's like, yeah, we can make a character around that. But if it's just some guy who's got a normal ass voice, why pay the extra money? Like, are kids really gonna want to see Kung Fu Panda that much more because Jack Black is playing Poe? And again, that's not to say that Jack Black is a bad voice actor at all, because he's totally not. He's, like, really good at it. But I'm just saying, like, are kids gonna see Jack Black's name attached to a movie and be like, I have to see this now? Mom, I don't want to see the funny Kung Fu Panda movie because there's the big fat panda and he looks goofy and it looks like a fun time. I want to see it because Jack Black is in it. Like, what crack are you smoking? Again, I'm not disparaging Jack Black at all. Like, he is a good voice actor, and he knows what he's doing. Ah, damn. I'm just saying, like, I feel like maybe that's changed in the advent of social media. And everything's different from when I was a child. But I feel like kids don't care about celebrities enough to be like, I have to see this because celebrity is voicing the character. Oh god, right, Jack Black was in Star Wars. He was in Mando. He was married to Lizzo. What happened? Oh yeah, I saw in one of the new fucking shows they're coming out with, someone's got like a lightsaber whip. I could think of a few problems with that, logistically speaking. Ah. Like, I feel like Disney just has no fucking idea what to do with lightsabers, just as a concept, really. Like, they have no idea why people think they're cool. No sound Disney 4 is okay with all their fuck ups. Apparently they're not. Like, from what I understand, Disney is trying to enact some kind of changes in regards to just like their output. I mean, hey, they're only releasing like one Marvel movie this year. One Marvel anything this year, I'm pretty sure. Or wait, was Loki season 2 also this year? Okay, well, one Marvel movie this year. Like, that's kind of insane, considering there used to be, like, 4 of them a year. But because there were 4 of them a year, and also just because we got people who had no fucking idea what they were doing, and people who were not in communication with each other, and scripts being written on the fucking fly, as, like, sets are being built and stuff, you ended up with garbage like Thor Love and Thunder and Doctor Strange 2. Like, I think Thor Love and Thunder is like understatedly awful. Which is weird, because it's a movie that everyone hates. But it's a movie that everyone hates. And they all just kind of moved on from that. We all acknowledged it was terrible. And we didn't put any extra thought into it. We're done now. Compared to its predecessor Ragnarok, that's the craziest thing. Is like, it's trying so hard to be Ragnarok again, while completely forgetting everything that made Ragnarok, like, actually funny. And hell, Ragnarok even had some good emotional moments in there, like Thor and his dad's last conversation. That was really nice. Why the writer's strike happened? Um, I think writers are worried a lot about losing their jobs to AI because, like, I think it's very, very clear that Hollywood does not give an absolute fuck about writing quality anymore. And if they can, like, have AI write scripts for them, just write movies for them, and then not have to pay writers and produce roughly the same amount of quality as they've been producing, good to go. Yeah, Ragnarok had decent character stuff, and like the only character stuff in Love and Thunder is like Thor and Jane, which I think they were okay in their first movie, but like after that, like it was like it was like the joke Marvel relationship almost, where it's just like, oh, character can't be here because Natalie Portman has better things to do than be in another fucking Thor movie. Kind of rebalance the neon. We've gone through a lot of changes with the neon recently. Ah, damn. Aha, you fool. Oh, just... I was very confused as to where any of that damage was coming from. Good for her, honestly. Yeah, good for her. It's so depressing, too, because, like, Chris Hemsworth was thinking, like, you know, after all this, I'm probably going to be done with the Thor character. And then Ragnarok came along and was actually, like, a good movie. And, like, it changed things up and people really liked it. And it's just like, you know what? Maybe I will stick around with this Thor fellow. You know, he seems like quite a spiffing chap. And then Love and Thunder came out. It's just like, I regret ever renewing my fucking contract with these fucking parasites. You sons of bitches, you played me. This guy's really good. This guy's kicking my ass, by the way. What? The one pellet kid strikes again. Psych, you thought you were gonna make good movies now. But like Thor was on such a he was on such an upswing with like Ragnarok and then Infinity War. Like Infinity War is some of the best Thor we've ever gotten. And then that is immediately followed up on by Endgame, which is the worst Thor we've ever gotten. Right up there with Love and Thunder.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Damn, we got the vac-pocketed stalker. That's embarrassing. Who did I hit? Is that the spy? Well, I did damage to him. I will take that as a victory. April's continuing a bad weapon academy for Fortress Forever / Classic. I feel like April Fool's needs to be more jokey. Like, the original Bad Weapon Academy, that's like... I still think that video is really funny. All the star wipes and shit. And just the concept of being like, this basically reskin that is so minimally different. Is just like, it's one of the worst weapons in the game. I just think conceptually that's funny. Yeah, see, like... I don't care much for that sort of thing where it's just like, oh man, I sure pranked you guys. Oh, that poor spy. He got the vaccinator symbol over his head. I haven't even seen the marbles. The marbles? The marvels. Excuse me. Modern MCU isn't mid. Modern MCU is terrible. It's honestly awful. Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man have been like the only highlights since Endgame. And when the fuck was that? That was like 2018? When was that? Six years ago. Marvel has been awful outside of like 2 movies for 6 years. How the fuck are people okay with that? Oh sure, the rot was setting in before, but it's been like unbearable since then. Aw, damn, good dodge. Worst dodge. Didn't get it that time. $69! Nice! Third Spider-Man movie even good? I'm not sure if I would even call it good necessarily. The plot is kind of stupid, but it works. It works because I think it's actually like trying and succeeding to be fan service, as opposed to a lot of Marvel garbage recently where it's just like, I am trying so fucking hard to piss you off. And just make you never want to watch one of my movies ever again. Original is a crutch unless you only used it. Maybe it's a crutch for jump maps. I don't know about anything else.
Alert! The control point is being captured.
Yeah, I honestly can't even remember the last Marvel movie I watched. I mean, that wasn't Guardians. Because, like, Guardians has always been, like, the one exception. Where I'm just like, I'm okay with this one. You can stay. It's the fucking SpongeBob meme. It's like, get lost, get out of here. Except you stay. Ah, damn. God, actually, it might have been Love and Thunder. I don't even
Original
know.
is a crutch unless you only used it.
That is so delayed. Yeah, Loki removing any and all free will from the Marvel Universe and beginning the multiverse shit, which is just like, God, it's so bad. Like, the way Marvel is handling the multiverse right now is agonizing. It's completely self-contradictory. It's jumbled up and confusing. And the weirdest part is, like, the two, like, properties that the two pieces of media that I have seen tackling the multiverse the most completely contradict one another and were written by the same fucking guy. Damn. Oh, got him. Nice. Wasn't the end of Loki season 1 actually giving everyone free will? But it didn't exist up until that point. The MCU, from Iron Man to Endgame, was just preordained. It was destined to happen because some guy really, really, really wanted it to. Ow. Oh, you bitch. Hey, we win. Nice. Oh, right. Oh, fuck. The multiverse rules in Spider-Man. Those are even... That's even worse. Oh, God. It fucks with everything. Hey, all the Doctor Stranges in the Doctor Strange multiverse movie look exactly like Benedict Cumberbatch, but all of the Spider-Men in the Spider-Man movie just so happen to be the ones from the other movies you watched. Isn't that wild? Isn't that crazy? Ah, damn. The way Marvel handles the multiverse is just fucking lame. It doesn't matter that Oh no, I'm not talking about Spider-Verse. I mean, like, the No Way Home. How are you still alive, my guy? Well, they don't call me the one pellet kid for nothing. Oh yeah, the villain was actually responsible for everything up until this point. This is the same twist that Megamind 2 pulled at the end. Yes! What do you need? I'll get to it. I already want to kill myself. Anyways. What happened in Megamind 2? The big stinger at the end is the evil brain man He comes out and he's just like, I'm the one who taught Megamind everything he knows. Even though, no, you didn't. Because he was raised in prison and taught everything he knows by the people in prison. Oh! Sorry, I had some goop in my throat. Good old cleavage. God damn. Can I not just get backstabbed, please? How would I rewrite that? Well, first of all, I wouldn't write Megamind 2 at all. I'm gonna get you. Yeah, maybe just don't make it. The Multiverse of Madness. It's a bad movie. It's a very bad movie. That makes no fucking sense. Oh. Rest in peace, my dude. Gone. Scout who rolled Kunai battalions back. I want to get your thoughts on this. I feel like it'd be harder for a scout to make a lot of use out of the kunai than a spy. Jesus fucking Christ.
Slenderman donated $20.
Bleh! But thank you, Slenderman. Wait, I thought I was supposed to give you $20. Oh, wait. Jesus Christ, these guys are just mega aggro. Yeah, they had to give the zombie version of Doctor Strange a sling ring just so he could participate in the finale. Even though if he had it in the intro, he would have just won. But he had it on him all the time. He just forgot about it, I guess. I guess America Chavez, or whatever her name is, just happened to run into the multiverse's stupidest fucking Doctor Strange. Hi. I was wondering. Damn. I like how the zombie Doctor Strange was like full on zombie. Like he was already starting to fucking decompose to that degree when he had been dead for like a day. But he had to look like that because he's got to look like a cool zombie. Because it's like a Sam Raimi. Because the Sam Raimi, he did Evil Dead. Remember? That is one of the two things you, the audience, remember him from. The body was buried. I guess there's just a lot of worms up there on the on the roof of some New York City skyscraper. What else are we thinking? I go business speed and bleed. I guess it depends on the next map. What is the second thing? Spooderman. Yeah, I gotta wonder why Thanos just never went after that wish instead of getting all the Infinity Stones. It seemed like it'd be a lot easier. We have a lot of snipers. This is probably a bot server. Yeah, okay. Do I stream other games? I do, mostly on Wednesdays. I don't know if people don't get notified about those or what. I I feel like I need to work on my marketing, for lack of a better term. You're right. He didn't have free will. If Thanos had free will, he would have just gone for the wish. Yeah, lately on Wednesdays I've been streaming Dark Souls 2. I don't like it. The stream schedule hasn't changed. I just took yesterday off because ha ha ha. I thought that late in the day I was going to get an opportunity to record some audio, which I never get an opportunity for because the fucking the thing never leaves my house. And so I had to spend all day long. I spent like 7 hours straight just staring at my fucking New Vegas footage for the heavy video because I have to go through all the footage and write the script as I'm gathering the clips and all that good shit. And I hadn't done that up until that point, so I have this rare opportunity to get some audio recorded. And it's like, fuck, I don't have a script to record. So I really got to get that done. And then, oops. Just didn't leave. It didn't leave. I did all that for nothing. I canceled my stream yesterday for nothing. And I did all that editing for something I can't even do yet. So. Oopsie. Yes, my mother is still living in my house, and it fills me with great stress and dread. But you know what? I just decided this is what I'm gonna do. Except no, I didn't. She decided it for me. But it's fine. 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 I thought that was an active teleporter. Or like a intact one, I should say. Why indeed do we have 3 scouts? She pays like a bit of rent, but not nearly enough. Oh. Got him. Also, I have been got. I am gonna die. No, I'm not. I'm good. A Dark Souls 2 review. I don't know. I don't particularly like the game. I don't know how much I could say about it that hasn't already been said. Aw, damn. Aw, he got me. I'm dead. Oh, you fucking retard soldier with your stupid little harmless crits charge. He just had to use literally 1 vaccinator bubble and you're fucking worthless. He spent like 2 seconds charging that bubble and now you're worthless. Bioshock Infinite review. That's still coming. It's just like difficult to work on at the same time as I'm doing a bunch of other things, especially when lately like my views and my money has just been not good. But hopefully with the new Bad Weapon Academy doing really, really well, that'll start changing. This scout is way better at hitting the bleeds than I am. Ow. Anything good from gambling? I did not gamble today. Good. Oh, I almost made it. More collaborations on stream? Maybe? I don't know. I'd have to find people willing to collaborate. Streaming more Hades 2? Maybe the turnout wasn't amazing for the game. I was kind of hoping for a bit more, all things considered. Like being an early access game on the day it fucking came out. In early access, and it's just like, I don't know, 30 people showed up. It's just, not the turnout I was exactly hoping for. I know that I'm not like a Hades YouTuber, but I figured that it might at least show up in some people's recommendations or something. Who? Oh, damn it. Did you stop? Avoided that stream because of spoilers. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know. Bleh. What happened to the Pokemon Nuzlocke? Which one? The Soul Silver one? Because I still have, like, the footage and stuff for that. I just haven't made a video on it, because, I mean, similar reasons for the Hades 2 stream is just, like, the views on that weren't so great, so it's kind of hard to justify spending a bunch of time going through all that footage and, making a video on something that ultimately no one really cares about all that much. Oh, geez. Hi. Unless you mean one of the ones I streamed recently. In which case, I lost that one.
What the hell? Stop pushing the car!
Especially get an editor. The thing is, if I hired an editor for, like, little videos like that no one really gives a shit about, but it's still, like, I want to make them anyway because I enjoy making them. Well, first of all, I don't get to make them, which is kind of, like, the point of videos that I enjoy making. And second of all, I would be paying way more for an editor to make those videos than I would be actually making from those videos. So that's just working at a pure net loss. Yeah, I feel really fucking bad about losing the Hi-Fi Rush bites. That last stream was just, the audio was not usable. Damn. God damn it, this guy. His fucking girlfriend. More frequent videos means more potential traffic overall. Maybe? I don't know, I feel like YouTube is weird about that sort of thing, where it's like, if you upload too often, then it's just like, whoa, slow down there, buddy. Like, I feel like that kind of happened on the main channel with the most recent set of Avatar review videos. Like, I uploaded them one after the other, and then, like, all of a sudden, the views just went like... So, I almost feel like YouTube wants you to pace yourself a little bit. Maybe not, like, a lot, but enough that people can, like, actually get a chance to watch your video before you make your next one. Yeah, you know what? That might be right, just to avoid content farms and shit like that. Even though the only reason I wanted to, or had to rather, upload video after video after video after video was because of the fucking YouTube copyright system that they put in the first place, where for some reason I can, like, post video clips of the fucking Avatar show if the video is, like, under 20 minutes, but if it's over an hour, or, like, more than that, then it's just like, whoa, slow down, Maurice. I'm dead. But well, till the next Avatar video then. I'm... maybe... I am not that far into the episode, and this script is already long. I kind of forgot just how much I hated the entire Omashu arc. And I'm not even to Azula's second scene yet. I hate what they did with Azula so fucking much. This, like, assuming more like 20-minute videos, this one might end up being like 4 or 5 parts. Which is worse, Avatar or Fallout show? Still haven't seen Fallout. Still haven't seen it. Azula does appear in the first season parts. You see, they do this thing with Azula, this really interesting thing with Azula, right? Where she's really insecure about her father's approval and is very desperate to earn it by any means necessary. Because she thinks that her sibling is favored over her. Does that sound kind of familiar to you? Does that sound like they just took Zuko's character traits and slapped them onto Azula? Yes! Azula feels threatened by Zuko. Because they're, like, first of all, oh my god, I can't, oh, this is also fucking stupid. Okay, so Ozai has sent Azula on this, like, little mission to infiltrate this group of anti-Ozai insurgents who plan to assassinate him. I don't know why he sent Azula specifically to do this job. I don't know why he sent her to infiltrate them and, like, lead them into a trap when he executed them all anyway, and he could have easily had her just do that because she's a walking fucking nuke. Anyways, that's not the important part. She leads them into the palace, and oh no, it's a trap. And leader of the insurgent guys is just like, we may have lost it this day, but there is still someone who can defeat you, because he has returned, and he's gonna fuck it. And then Ozai just burns them all alive. And Azula is like, huh, they really think that the Avatar has come back. Aren't they fucking stupid, Dad? And then Ozai's just like, oh, by the way, I got this message the other day that the Avatar is totally back. And she's just like, why the fuck didn't I know about this? And I'm like, why the fuck didn't she know about this? And more importantly, why do these random fucking goobers know about this before Azula did? How can they know this before Azula did? How did this information leak out at all? Like, this is still supposed to be a secret, apparently, that only Zhao, Zuko, and now Ozai know. And anyway, Azula is just like, so Zuko's found the Avatar? And Ozai's like, yeah, your brother has done the impossible. Isn't that really cool of him? And Azula is really threatened by this. Because she's like, oh no, Dad is starting to like the other kid now. So and this is all some, like, stupid shit about, like, Ozai's character, because they're trying to add stuff to Ozai's character. Where he, like, plays games. He, like, plays mind games with his kids to, like, pit them against each other. But he doesn't need to do that with Azula because she's already this ridiculous fucking perfectionist anyway. That's literally the first fucking character trait we learned from her in her first speaking scene in the original show. She pushes herself just fucking fine. You don't need to pit her against Zuko. The fucking child who was lucky to be born in order to, like, get her to work harder? Because I think that's what this is about. It's like, it's super fucking unclear. But Azula, like, the master manipulator, who I'm assuming they're still keeping that character trait of hers, because literally why else would you send her to infiltrate these insurgents unless your plan is just like, I'm using my extremely manipulative daughter in order to manipulate these people so that they will, like, you know, trust her and give her all the information, even though she's probably, like, a super public figure that everyone would know the face of, but what the fuck ever. That's just... That's the first scene in this episode. I talk about it for much longer in the script. Got you. I don't know if they're gonna straight up redeem Azula. I don't know. I think they might be gearing towards that, though. Because naturally you have the imbeciles on Twitter who have literally already forgotten that this show exists by this point, who are defending it, saying shit like, oh man, it's so good to finally get to see the consequences of, like, the abuse that Azula endured under Ozai. And I'm just like, what crack are you smoking? What show were you watching? Where, first of all, we didn't see the result of Ozai's expectations upon Azula being given obvious results, which was literally her entire character in the finale. And second of all, why are you retarded? Also, ow. I was ranting live on the server VC. Hopefully they would all think it was based. Yeah, also the results is that she was just a psycho bitch. Remember that scene in the fucking Eclipse episode? Where we fade from Ozai, like, manipulating Zuko by withholding information from him and stalling him for time, so that he can just, like, go nuts on him once the sun comes back out, and then we fade over to Azula doing the exact same thing to Sokka. Like, it fades between the two of them, like, hey, maybe these two are pretty similar in that regard. Maybe one of them learned it from the other. It's not fucking subtle! It's not subtle, and they missed it! But no, Azula is, like, super fucking angsty. And really insecure. And feels the need to prove herself to her father. One might say restore her honor. It's just like, you just turned her into Zuko. Why would you do this? You already have a Zuko. His name is Zuko. Maybe you actually wrote that one like Zuko instead of some other character that you're just making up now. Then maybe you wouldn't need to turn Azula into a new Zuko. Sit on that one for a little bit and ponder on it. Med down. It's like all they remember of Azula is her mental breakdown at the end of the show. And it's like all they remember of Zhao is the scene where Momo fucking jumps on his head and silly noises play. Because he's just a fucking joke character now. They pick and choose the aspects of the characters that they actually want to keep. Okay. Got him. Yeah, stay safe, John R. Hopefully all's good over there. Do you agree that Toph is one of the best written fictional characters ever since the chalk drawings of the Neanderthals? I don't know if she's one of the best written characters. Like, I love Toph. Toph is amazing. But she is a fairly static character. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing. But it's just like, you compare that to someone like Zuko, and it's just like, the difference is night and day. And that's like within the same show, so... Back. Oh. Ow. My bones. Sokka's girlfriend turned into the moon. That's rough, buddy. Is the movie a better representation of the series than the Netflix adaptation? They're close. They're closer than you'd think. It's like the movie glosses over so fucking much. But it also kind of has to. The Netflix show has more time, but it wastes so much more of it. Like, I think that the movie does what it can with the time it has. To certainly not the best of its ability, because so much of it is still complete and utter garbage. But in terms of like structure and pacing, it's trying. No, you try to squeeze in like 20 episodes of TV into a 90-minute movie. You're gonna fucking struggle. That's not an easy thing to do. Oh, jeez. I mean, hell, that's even the case for something like a single book. That was depressing. Yeah, cracked luck, no kidding. I think it can be manageable. Like, hey, Nickelodeon Studios also made the Series of Unfortunate Events movie. That was 3 books in one movie. And I think they did about as good a job as they could with that. Oh, I missed the second one. Ow. Ow, you are shooting me. Haha. Oh, I didn't have my second. I got it! I got it! Good job. Ow, that was a lot. How's Netflix going to adapt the entirety of Avatar in One Piece? I have no idea how they're going to do One Piece. Like, people are saying that the One Piece adaptation is like genuinely good. I have no idea how true that is because I've never seen One Piece and don't plan on it. But hey, a lot of people also said that the fucking Avatar one was genuinely good. Some people say it was genuinely good. And they're liars. They're all liars. They're government plants. They're not real. These aren't real people. This is dead internet theory. Ow. I think a Legend of Korra. I don't like it. I think it's pretty bad. But it's miles ahead of the Netflix show. Like that is... Goddamn, Kora has like legitimate merits to it. There's some stuff I actually like in Kora. Oi. I wanna Yeah, Kora was trying. At least. Also, ow, that was good. Oh, I'm not falling victim to lesser evil nostalgia. Like, listen, Kora's a bad show. Oh, okay. Like, the Netflix show being bad doesn't excuse Kora's badness. It's just like, it's such an interesting fucking... It's an interesting comparison to make, because, like, I thought Kora was just like... Okay, movie aside, that's as bad as Avatar's gonna get, because that's some garbage right there. And then I see something actually irredeemable, and it's like, wow. Perhaps I treated you too harshly. Yeah, I got auto-balanced. Netflix adaptation of One Piece is skipping stuff to make it shorter. I would anticipate that. I would be surprised if they didn't do that, honestly. One of the worst written characters. Kora is a frustratingly written character because I want to like her. I want to like the arc that the writers have for her, and it's just ugh. Ugh. They fuck it up at every given opportunity. Yeah, I feel about Korra the way, like, a lot of people I'm sure feel about the prequels, which are just like, there's an idea there, and I like some of those ideas, but the actual execution is just like, blah. It's not that, Korra's too much of a jerk, right? Like, I think that her being a jerk could work out just fine as, like, the beginning of her character. It's that she's never really punished or challenged for being a jerk, and so she just never needs to change and grow as a person. And also, it's just kind of harder to justify someone like that in a protagonist role as opposed to someone like Zuko, who spends, like, the majority of the series as a villain. Like, Zuko is challenged and humbled and all that good shit that makes, like, an interesting character arc happen. Kora just isn't. She's handed victories that are completely unearned and just bailed out of situations that the writers wrote her into that would otherwise be completely unwinnable. Because just fuck it. Fuck it, why not? We really just wanted to make bloodbending fucking unstoppable selectively. Because we thought it would be cool. No, she's not Rey. Rey is so much worse. Kora has a personality. Aww. How many times did she get Deus Ex Machina? I would have to, like, go through the series again and count, but it's... Like, there is only one time where she, like, beats the villain, basically, through her own, like, means, basically. And isn't just bailed out at the last second by some fucking bullshit. Actually, even then... No, her bending the laser, the laser beam is also some bullshit. Because remember when the lion turtle was talking about energy bending? And how he said, like, yeah, we use it to bend the energy within ourselves. But also, we used it to literally bend giant fucking... the energy of giant laser beams. I remember when the lion turtle said that. The Season 2 Deus Ex Machina is the worst one because even the fucking writers don't know what the hell she did. Or rather what Janora did, because Janora just won it for her. Because she kind of does that a lot. I don't know why. Oh yeah, Season 1 ends with 2 Deus Ex Machinas. Because of course it does. You have the Deus Ex Machina of her having airbending after having her bending literally fucking taken away. And then you have the Deus Ex Machina of Aang just coming and giving her bending back. Which is confusing because past avatars, they can't bend. They're basically just spirits. So I would personally, I would assume that energy bending counts as a form of bending. Oh, they bend the impurities in metal? Not in Kora! Not in Kora, they don't. You could just bend straight up pure liquid mercury. Like it was water bending, basically. The only metal you can't bend for some reason is pure platinum, and they just make truckloads of the stuff. There is so much pure platinum in the world. I don't know why. It's the alternate universe where, like, Spain didn't drop a bunch of fucking platinum into the Atlantic Ocean. Never to be seen again. Toph was not smart, she was just lucky. It's funny how they keep doing that with the with the specialized benders who invent these unique techniques. Platinum is a metal, but you can't bend it because the writers just made it the special metal that you can't bend. Which is kind of just like, hey, why did we even invent metal bending in the first place if now people are just going to completely circumvent that with a new kind of metal? Like, why would we make something new? Why would we make something new that has the same function when we could just be like, no, this metal doesn't count? We'd just be like, no, this is super metal. This is super metal that can't be bended at all. And then your sister is just like, no, that's cheating. And then she starts hitting you and you're just like, Mom, she hit me. And then Dad just sits there and watches TV. You're healing yourself, by the way. Yeah, platinum is just the everything-proof shield. Ow. Firebending can't melt platinum beams. You know, it's fitting. A giant robot made entirely out of pure platinum, by the way. A giant fucking robot made out of pure platinum ends up causing the Avatar world equivalent of 9/11. Also, get fucked. I'm sure you had your cunt fucking dead ringer out. Yep, you sure did. Because you're not a real person, you're a subhuman. Oh, I wanted to have it. Is gold or palladium or anything not earthbendable? I don't know. They only ever specify platinum. And again, they have other kinds of pure metal being bent, like the mercury. I don't know, maybe he wanted to give me a crit cleaver. surprised guns didn't become a thing. Honestly, I kind of am too. I mean, like, I'm not super surprised by it because, like, obviously it's still a kid's show. They're beholden to kids show rules of, like, hey, we can't exactly have people shooting each other with guns or whatever. Get fucked. But, like, all of the industrialization that takes place in Legend of Korra is just centered around making the world more like our world. And I think that is super fucking boring. Like, there's one instance of this in Legend of Korra where it's just like, oh, that seems like a natural progression. And that's Zaofu, which is the city that's all about metal bending. It's like, it's basically the metal bending Omashu. Like, yeah, you know what? That works. Aw. Yeah, they just thought that 1920s New York was cool. That's literally all there is to it. Where they don't evolve bending in the show. They do evolve bending in the show. They just evolve it in stupid ways. Where it's just like... What they do with bloodbending is the worst, just in general. It is so awful. Not just because it is this completely overpowered thing that is apparently easily accessible enough for fucking children to learn. But because it completely invalidates what made Hama special. You know what the crazy thing is about the lightning bending? The crazy thing is, like, I will see so many people fucking cite that one scene that shows Mako working at, like, the electrical plant with all these other lightning benders as, like, this means of showing that, like, lightning bending is super common in Korra now. That is the only scene where that seems to be the case. I think there are just as many, if you don't count those guys in the factory, there are just as many lightning benders in Korra as there are in Avatar. But that one fucking scene ruined it. That's all it took, was just one fucking scene showing all these lightning benders in some fucking factory to just show that lightning is super common. And there was no need for that. You didn't need to do that. Why did you do that? You're not dead. Steam bending? There was kind of that. There's a couple instances that show that firebending is tantamount to just basic heat manipulation in some cases. Like, there's the point where Sozin and Roku are trying to stop the volcano. And then Sozin is using, like, firebending to draw, like, this hot steam and smoke out of the volcano and cooling it down. Yeah, and like the fact that this is some grunt work for Mako and not like super lucrative and well-paying just kind of shows that like, yeah, being a lightning bender isn't all that valuable. Because otherwise they wouldn't be flat fucking broke.
Gotta stop the car.
All of that just for one little scene that everyone hates. That everyone agrees ruined lightning bending, and it's just one scene. I find that insane. Bonk. Like, you would think with how it's talked about that it's almost like a super critical plot element or something that, yeah, lightning bending is super common now, but it's just one completely unnecessary scene. Wouldn't the advancements in tech make artificial bending exist? There's kind of that with like the zappy gloves that all the Equalists and then only Asami for some reason use. Those can zap people, but I mean, like, lightning is just electricity, so that's not saying a whole lot. You could probably invent a flamethrower. I think there might have been one. I don't remember. Also, that random firebender that gets his bending taken away. Okay, at least his name was Lightning Bolt Zolt. So, like, you can at least get the impression that shooting lightning was kind of his thing. If anything, that just makes it kind of... That makes the whole lightning factory scene even weirder. Because if it's this super common thing that doesn't even pay very well... What's this guy doing naming himself after it? Is it just because it rhymes with Zolt? It's type A cherry. Look out, guys, it's Steel Mill Steve. Actually, that's kind of cool. You know, okay, alright. I'll give it to Lightning Bolt Zolt.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Like, it's just something that doesn't really work with what's been previously established in Avatar about how difficult to obtain lightning is, and also how fucking dangerous it is as a start. My wrestling name is gonna be Sweatshot Sammy. Hey boys, it's Textile Terry!
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know, maybe naming yourself after your job isn't the worst idea. Aw, you're no fun. As long as your name and job are alliterative, then you know what? That's not so bad. Or maybe they have to rhyme. Ah, Jesus. Okay, they win. Oh no, absolutely character growth is just like a huge problem with Kora, because like there isn't any. It doesn't exist. Because she's never put in a situation where she needs to grow. I mean, she's put in situations where she needs to grow, actually. But then they just write it so that at the end she actually doesn't have to. Like, imagine if Amon was just telling the truth about the origins of his powers, right? That he wasn't some fucking magic psychic bloodbender, that he was just given the power to take people's bending away by a vengeful spirit. And then Kora, who is spiritually retarded, would have to, like, mature in that way, grow past her enemy even, in order to overcome him. Wouldn't that be, like, interesting? Wouldn't that be neat to see your character do? No. He is a psychic bloodbender that she just needs to punch in the face because he's evil for literally no reason. But uh-oh, now there's a new problem. We accidentally made psychic bloodbenders basically fucking invincible. Too easy. Thought Qatar was the only bloodbender after Hama got imprisoned? Nope. Some other guy named Yakone just figured it out, I guess. When Aang was like 40 years old. Ugh. Nope, I'm dead. Amon has daddy issues. He simply had to become a terrorist. There was no other way. Arguing 70 years some waterbenders will put two and two together? You could argue that, but like... Hama had like a cool story around it. She was put in a desperate situation that required her to think outside of the box. Kind of like Toph did with metal bending. And also, even after training in it and using it for her entire fucking life, well into her old age, going from practicing on rats to using it on humans to eventually, like, basically doing it once a month and having an entire mountain full of people that she imprisoned, she never figured out to use it without the full moon. Also, we're getting trashed. Holy fuck, this is a roll. There wasn't ever really a beefed up version of airbending to my understanding, but like, I'm kind of fine with that because airbending is already really fucking strong. I mean, okay, there is actual controlled flight from Zahir in season 3, but like, it's stupid. It's dumb. Oh yeah, there's also fart bending. There is fart bending. That does exist. That's real. That's real. Kora made that real. Little stupid airbending baby. He fart bends. He fart bends in someone's face and he farts on them. And it's funny. It's funny. He farts. Funny. Funny. It's real. It's real. That happens. He fart bends. Little stupid airbender baby. Little stupid airbender toddler baby with his fucked up looking stupid ass face. He jumps on an equalist's face and he fart bends in his face. Funny. Funny poopy. Stinky. Well done. Oh, hi. Stinky! I mean, it's a kid show. So is Avatar. Avatar didn't have Aang fart bend. I could think of, like, maybe one poop joke in Avatar. And I don't like that joke that much either. Also, the rare stock shovel kill. I will say though, the one poop joke in Avatar is very useful to use when when I need a reaction clip for something that happens in the Netflix show. Oh, hi. Stinky? I think it might have been slow-mo fart bending, because Legend of Korra really likes slow-mo for some reason. There's a small piece of DNA that is shared with the Netflix series, which also fucking loves its slow-mo. God damn, does it love its slow-mo. What happened to Octo? I think Octo is just, like, married and has a life. This is why I can stream 3 times a week and try to make several videos in a month. Because I don't have either of those things. You're right, I have my mom as an incentive to never leave my fucking room. Stinky!
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Stinky?
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright. Oh. Oh. It's a bot. Kick Delia, please. Yeah, Pyro needs some earth bending shit. He's got the air bending with the air blast. He's got the water bending with the neon. He's got the fire bending with the flamethrower. Zuko's doing good. He's getting so big now. Come on. Oh, I walked onto a sticky. He does have stinky. The pyro can even fart bend. That's how you know he's also an airbender. But where is his earth bending? He's almost the Avatar. Okay, you're real. Oh. Is that the stalker? Spamming nice shot? I don't know. I don't think it's ever said that anyone can master multiple elements at once in the opening. It's just like only the Avatar could master all four. That ain't the right freaking way, guys. Oh no, no. I will defeat you. No. Damn it. They don't call me the one pellet kid for nothing. You know, the home wrecker, that could be metal bending. You never know. That could count. See, what Pyro really needs to be able to do is just beat his enemies to death with a rock. Aw. Got him. Ow. Yeah, Medic is the bloodbender. He bends your blood back into place. Aww. It's always so disappointing to hear like the splash damage noise and then nothing after that. What? I didn't. E. He does have the sharpened volcano fragment. Okay, that does lean into Kora lore, but lava is earthbending. Alright, so he has it all then. The Pyro is the Avatar. Yeah, we're not breaking through this, by the way. Lava is liquid rock, but in the original show, we only ever saw, like, avatars do anything with lava. I always kind of assumed that was because it was, like... It was an in-between thing of, like, fire and earth. And so only an avatar could bend lava, because, like, that just made the most sense. But then in Kora, they were like... Lava bending is just a special subset of earth bending, which, like, I don't hate. That isn't nearly as bad as psychic bloodbending. I just hate what they do with it when Bolin is just like, oh, I guess I can lava bend now because I just never tried to before. I didn't think about it until I just did it, and now I'm like as good at it as Gazan, who has used it his entire life. That's cool. I love invalidating the efforts of characters who have put their entire life into something and made it like their thing. I love someone just coming along and being like, I'm good at it now too. That's so cool. It's manipulating steam, air, or waterbending. I think it's both. Because, I mean, like, we see them bending the clouds in the fortune teller. That's basically the same composition as steam. And, like, Aang and Katara are both doing it. And there's also mud bending, which is just, like, mud is just water and earth, so... Oh yeah, Katara did make a, like, mist. She did that in the first episode of Season 3 when they're, like, being attacked by the other Fire Nation ship. Yeah, mudbending is a sort of middle ground where it's like, if you're a waterbender or an earthbender, then you can bend mud. Because there's the slurry and the drill, which Katara can bend, like, sort of halfway, but when Toph starts bending it with her, that's when they're able to, like, bend it all the way. And then in the Runaway, they have, like, a mud bending fight, where they're both able to bend it, like, against each other. So, mud bending's an in-between. Ah. As I could tell, nothing was struck. Nice. I'm going to guess the stalker is talking about me in chat. Ow. What the f- What the shit? Hello, NSC. Are we actually pushing through this? Okay, if you say so. Why no guns in Avatar? Apparently, there's like this... I think it's a tabletop game or something about the lore or whatever. I don't know. Point is, it's got like this character who does use a gun, but it's like super, super old school, like ancient Chinese, just like big old tube full of gunpowder sort of gun. Not necessarily like a... It's not a rifle or anything. Like super rudimentary. Like the reasoning being that like, well, the most industrialized nation is the Fire Nation, so like they would probably be the one to make guns if they could, and they have no reason to do that because, well, half your population just shoots fire out of their fucking fingertips.
The payload is nearing a checkpoint.
All right, I feel good.
Yeah, it's more like a handheld cannon than like a Glock. Well, we're actually pushing through this. I'm surprised. Climate change homework. Well, that doesn't sound too hot. Climate change homework. Yeah, I sure hope it does. That's a lot of snipers. Ow. Ow. Imagine nukes in Avatar. Imagine. Wouldn't that be fucking stupid? Wouldn't it be fucking retarded if you could just, like, go into the spirit world and get some weird vines or some shit, hook them up to a fucking rail cannon, and just suddenly have nukes? Wouldn't that be fucking stupid? Ah. Okay, is this crit charge lasting forever or something? Yeah, that would almost be as stupid as if you were to hook up that nuke to a giant mech made out of pure platinum. That would be so stupid. That'd be so fucking stupid. Of course it actually happened. Oh, thank you. Thank you, just another gamer. I'm talking about Legend of Korra here. If there's something that is stupid beyond all reason, it happened. Oh, one pellet, the one pellet kid. He's floating. Graduate next month? Hell yeah. No more school is always a good thing because school sucks. He! Aw, just barely missed ya. The one pellet kid. Oh. Oh, still gotta do 4 more years? Oh. 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 Oh, first degree out of 3? Jesus Christ. I hate school. Look how crazy and kooky I am. Yeah, down with homework. I'm gonna get her, I'm gonna get her, I'm gonna get her, I'm gonna get her. No, I'm gonna get her. Fuck! No. Masters in education. Fair enough, like... I just would not be able to handle that. I mean, hell, the proof's in the pudding. I couldn't even get through community college. So. Okay, you're real, unfortunately. Bah. Yeah, you kids need to go to school so you don't end up becoming a YouTuber like me. Go to school, or else your mother will come to live in your house and mooch off of you, and she'll never leave, and you'll just want to die.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Yeah, thanks, Doc.
Aw. No! No! Fuck! Clown college. Bark, bark. Nope, 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 nope. Wow, Sniper, why didn't you just hit that soldier with a quick scope so that my damage would have actually mattered? Wouldn't that have been easy for you? You fucking Neanderthal? Scholarship pays full ride for 2 years and 4-year degrees and half off masters. Man. I wish I got scholarships and actually bothered with college.
Rock, paper, scissors. Yeah, gotcha.
Why does our medic look like Audrey Hepburn? Education should be free, you would think. This fucking guy. Jesus Christ, this guy is desperate.
Play ball.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Yeah, the crit's Krieg. I have to redeem myself. I have to get a crit cleaver in on someone.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Thanks, Doc.
Down for a Phasmophobia collab stream after I graduate? Okay. Oh man, you better get that charged up quick.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's stop that freaking thing.
Damn it. I thought maybe the pyro would be confused as to where I was, but he didn't actually need to aim. Went to a convention today as sniper, and out of 700 people, like 4 recognized it. Damn.
Hey, we gotta stop it!
Magic. Oh, you didn't. You used your crits already. Okay. Damn, he's desperate. Homeboy had to pull out the fucking... the respawn bind. Just on the off chance that I actually managed to kill him. I genuinely cannot imagine something more pathetic. I'm sorry, the critical hit thing. I mean, something more pathetic besides being a chronic stream sniper, I guess. But, you know, that goes without saying. Death. Binbot Pyros to spray everyone. Spin the win! Oh, hi. Damn, that didn't last any time at all. That must have been Sydney Sleeper. Yep, sure was. Oh, hi. Oh, I hit someone! Aww. If it lasted like a second longer. Damn. At least I hit someone with it. But I didn't get the funny ragdoll, and that's... Does it really count as a crit cleaver kill if I don't finish them off with the cleaver itself and get the funny ragdoll out of it? I don't know. Ow. What? I didn't know that was a sightline he had on me. We gotta be... Aw, damn it. He's too fast. I can't hit him. The one pellet kid is the no pellet kid. This guy's got to be fucking babyface. He's so fast. What the fuck? Okay, we almost got it. Come on. Oh, worth. Oh, so worth. Oh, I'm sorry, Spy Chungus, you died, but I totally got it. Oh, that was worth. Yeah, Spy a Chunkus fucking got them both. Like, what a psycho. Like, that was basically just the worst possible situation. To have the loadout I have now, where it's just like... Everything I have means I need to... Oh, I'm sorry. Like, I need to bean someone. I'm dead. Whee! A Bing soy loadout in my next life. God. What did Bing Soy use? I know he used, like, the Huntsman. There. Ah, jeez. That ain't gonna happen. Oh no! Oh, I threw it at just the wrong time. Oh, that would have hit. Damn. I didn't know. Nice. I do really wish that there was, like, an easy way to get crit cleavers, or even just, like, one at all that didn't involve a crits Krieg or fucking Halloween pumpkins.
All right, I feel good.
Ah, jeez. Run, Spy Chunkus, run! No! Duh. Yeah, these guys are barreling through this area. Make a crit on already bleeding targets? Maybe. I think, like, if you are going to give the Cleaver a buff like that, you'd have to nerf it in a pretty major way. Like, I think that the recharge time would have to be way lower. Or way longer, even. Ow. Stored crits? I know he doesn't need a free 150 damage at any range. It's just like... I don't want it to be free, right? I just want it. I need the funny crit cleavers. I need the funny ragdolls. That's like the one thing I miss about the stupid fucking combo. Oh my god, that guy got fucked up. Yeah, I thought that was like the thing about Bing Soy, is like he played in weird ways, not necessarily he used super weird loadouts. That is a lot of kills on the Iron Bomber. Long distance crit like the Rap Assassin. Now they already got rid of that with the mini crit thing. Oh, fair enough. Like I think that there is one like thing that you could totally fairly criticize about the guillotine is that the recharge is so fucking fast. It's like it may as well not even exist. I like that about it, and it makes it fun to use, but like that is a super fair criticism that just makes it like really, really fucking spammable. Nice work on the Neon Annihilator video. The favorite part was when you talked about the Neon Annihilator. Well, I certainly hope so. There. I saw some people were saying that like the comedy in the video was really good, which I'm glad about. A lot of people really liked the tier list joke, which I'm also very happy about. I was almost worried about that one a little bit. Like,
Richard donated $5. Akira, Berserk, Boki the Rock, Neon Genesis Evangelion, Madoka Magica.
yeah, I've seen all those. Thank you for the $5. It's greatly appreciated. Oh shit. Ah, fucker. Critique of the Cleaver, more positive review. It's probably gonna be an in defense of, just because like, again, I kind of need to get the momentum back. Like, this is mostly an in defense of, just for the sake of having an in defense of, which I don't really like doing. But I feel like I kind of have to for the sake of getting views and money, when that's just been like such a massive problem for me recently. Oh no, it's the Stalker. The heavy is the Stalker. He has been in like, I think every single game I've been in today except one. So the guy is a fucking freak. Like, I genuinely don't know why the fuck he is so obsessed with me, except for the fact that I told him to kill himself one time.
$1. When will you stream NB again?
I don't know. Does it need defense? I know that only, like, the psychos, like the fucking dumbass who made the Jungle Inferno War on Fun video are the only people saying, like, oh, the guillotine is trash now. I still feel like I will see some people say that, though, so it's like... I don't know, man. Oh, I guess Spider Trunk is the Medic Scout achievement. Hell yeah. I've been meaning to get that one, I think. I've never been able to find a good scout to, like, pocket. Oh yeah, I saw someone on Twitter, I don't know if that was you, actually, saying that the Neon video is probably going to be a lot like the Backscatter video, where it's just going to be, oh, 20 minutes of just Pyro Shark, just Pyro Shark. And I'm just like, you severely underestimate just how fucking boring the Backscatter is as a weapon. The Neon Annihilator is so much more interesting. Maybe not necessarily interesting to use, because at the end of the day, like... The backscatter isn't all that different from just like using a scattergun. It's just like it's worse in basically every way. And that's it. How the fuck are you still alive? I thought I hit him with the rat ball too. Yeah, the main thing I was worried about with the Neon video is that like the segments talking about stupid thing is in the way. The segments talking about the maps would get like a bit too drawn out. Because like when I was looking at it in the time code, it's just like there's a lot of time I spent talking about just the maps in general and just going over them. No one seemed to complain about that, so I think that's good. That's definitely my major concern, is just like people might think I'm just padding for time. Yeah, the Neon video seems to be doing very well in terms of reception, and like it's so nice to just get a video that has really nice views on it. For the first time in like months. Like, hey, maybe I'll actually have a video break a fucking 100,000 views for the first time since like March. Who knows? Nah, this guy's getting healed. Nope. Okay. Oh. Hello. I saw the spy there. I still got a crit cleaver at the end there anyway. Everybody in New Vegas is almost at 100,000 views. There you go. That's getting there. I'm honestly kind of like I'm very pleasantly surprised that the New Vegas videos are doing roughly equal footing with the just general weapon reviews that I've been making lately. I'm very pleased with that. But I'm working on making another Vegas video right now. I got most of the clips gathered for the heavy video. It's just that like I need to go through all the clips I have to write the script for it. And I only started doing that yesterday because, hey, I just finished the fucking Neon video yesterday. And then thought I was going to be able to record the script once I got done with it. I didn't get the chance to. So yeah, I'll finish up the footage gathering and all that good stuff. People are starting to get used to your content, also including New Vegas. Maybe people are seeing you as more than just a TF2 YouTuber. Well, I think I've just figured out a really good... Wow, you are pathetic. The idea of me killing you at all is just horrifying to you. I think I just found a good formula for, like, beginning to branch out, which is just, like, TF2, but in other game. And it's another game that I really enjoy playing at the moment. I'm having a lot of fun with, so... Yeah, it's like, it's just generally good for, like, not only the channel and its growth and all that good shit, but also just, like, you know, me having fun, being a YouTuber again. Bro is horrified of dying to me. Good job. One of the permadeath challenge that got traction first, though? Nope. Those didn't really get good views, honestly. I'm hoping that now that I've established a bit more of a New Vegas audience, once Rough and Tumble comes around, they're going to see that and be like, ooh. Imagine that heavy getting on about it. He's been on my team several times before. It's just like... he's at his most desperately pathetic when he's on the enemy team against me, because then I can smell his sweat as he's just being like, okay, okay, I really have to kill Fish on a stick now. I have to kill him, I have to kill him, I have to kill him. Okay, I killed him, I have to taunt, I have to taunt, I have to do it, I have to do it. Oh shit, he's about to kill me. Run away, run away, run away behind literally fucking anything. Any cover, anything. Like, dude is spun, and he is desperate. Yeah, I'm like weaning the audience into like more of an open mind, because like I think what's happening is that the New Vegas as TF2 videos are getting enough traction from my TF2 audience to actually make the algorithm want to push it towards other people. Like
I can't wait for the Rough and Tumble compilation.
That one was so fast. Thank you very much for the $4 dues. And I also can't wait for it. And then I'm getting like a bigger New Vegas audience as a result of that, which... oh boy. Very surprised to have survived that. Yeah, because like that's always the big problem with the YouTube algorithm shit, right? Is... okay, fair enough. Like, the algorithm has no problem with pushing, like, videos of a new style out to your audience. But like, it doesn't really do a good job of pushing those videos out to people who would want to watch that video. That has been, like, the eternal problem of the YouTube algorithm, I think. He felt shame for the body shot. If he felt shame for the body shot, he wouldn't have been using the fucking Machina. Or reskin of it, rather. Get circle strafe, dummy. Ah. That was a good Uber. That was a surprisingly good scout into sentry Uber. Hmm. Ah, right. That's one of the advantages, besides just, like, pure damage output, aside from, like, the crit hits, I guess. That, like, the guillotine has over the rap assassin is your teammates don't eat your guillotines. Bah. Try tagging the video. I tagged the videos. I tagged the videos with like as much New Vegas stuff as I think will like get people to like watch it. You know what I mean? I even mixed the tags. I mixed the tags so that like the TF2 people will get it, and also that like the people who would actually want to watch those videos in the first place would get it. Like, I've always been about tagging my videos. Whoa. Change the video's name and thumbnail after it's been up for a while. I've considered that. But honestly, like, I feel like I have such a hard time making just a competent thumbnail in the first place that making another one that I'm comfortable with letting stick is just kind of like, Ow. Scared of watching Fallout New Vegas because spoilers? Oh jeez. I mean, it's a cheap game. If you're worried about spoilers, you are more than welcome to buy it for yourself and play the fuck out of it. Like, I wholeheartedly recommend it. I mean, obviously, I've played it like 7 times now. Ow. If I hit the cleaver, I would have gotten the kill on the guy. This feels like 2 hours old and it's infuriating.
Eurus Best donated $5.
Hey.
How do you get New Vegas to not crash? It always crashes on Steam.
There is like anti-crash patches that you can install. It's pretty easy. It's not difficult at all. And they're like super well known. Just like look it up and look up how to install them. It's not hard at all. And that'll fix, I want to say, 99% of crash cases. You'll still get a couple. Some of them are pretty hard crashes and they're pretty annoying. But like for the most part, you install them and you'll be good. Damn it. Ah. Okay, he has 61,000 kills on his scattergun, in fairness. Like, he's better than me. But he's not better than the Cleaver. Ow. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. I thought I was able to duck under it. One thing I don't like about Fall is that you have to walk so fucking much. It's just slow running speed. Just run like that from point A to B to C to G to X in a world of nothingness. That is definitely like one of the major complaints towards 24,000 towards New Vegas, is that just like the map itself, the world itself doesn't really have a whole hell of a lot in it. It's a bit barren, or maybe it's a bit like too spaced far apart. Not better than the Cleaver. Yes. I'm kind of surprised they're holding this. Like, they were talking about, like, getting owned earlier, but I don't know. Aww. Yeah, no double dopamine. I mean, like, ow, this fucking huntsman. Downsmith, if you wanted someone to complain about the huntsman for your video, you should have just talked to me. But then you'd have to be aware of my existence. Oh. Bro, that engineer is dedicated. There we go. Oh, he did the fucking flog cancel. Damn. You didn't have to do him dirty like that.
Stay close, guys.
Yeah, I think, like... I think easily just the biggest criticism you can give to Fallout 3 is just that, like, its main quest line and story is just bad. Like, I think it's through and through bad. Played Class of '09 or plan to. I don't know what that is. Wait, is that the visual novel? Is that the one visual novel that has, like, the... Oh, he's gone. Oh, okay. Okay, I know what that is then. Yeah, I don't know. I've never had any plans to play it. Yeah, now in the last half hour of the stream, he'll finally leave me the fuck alone. The chicken tenders are finally ready.
Have you played Class of '09 or plan to?
Yeah, like... I don't think that there is a point of the Fallout 3, like, main quest that I actually like. The opening in the vault sucks. For so many reasons. I was waiting for this fucking spy to backstab me for, like, that entire fight, because I knew he was circling around me. I just had no idea where. I make a great game designer? I really don't know. I mean, if anything, I feel like I'd be a decent QA tester. Not a full-on game designer. Oh, sure, Fallout 3 was like a lot of people's first Fallout. Like, it was mine, too. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying, like, looking back on it, divorced from the, like, experience of actually playing it, and just looking back on what it offered you, it's like, damn, the story sucks. Yeah, I think we just kind of... It's one of those games that doesn't seem like it should be a stomp, and yet it is. No, they're gonna cap. Maybe, probably. Yeah, they got it. Yeah, no, I also recognize that game design is super hard, and that's why I don't think I'd be able to do it. Heal me, heal me, heal me. Ah, fuck it. Damn. Now it's just completely gone the other way around. I have no idea what happened. Yeah, holy shit, this is fucking nightmarish. I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, we were holding and then all of a sudden it's just boom, steamroll. What the fuck happened? That was awful. Like, I've always held the position that, like, Fallout 3 is perfectly acceptable if it's just, like, you're just playing this to wander around a wasteland and collect shit and do some little side quests. If you're playing it to actually give a shit about the main story and what's happening in it, then, like, you're gonna have a bad time.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
But if you're just exploring around the world and shooting guys, well, I mean, like, the shooting isn't all that great either. Just doing stuff. They gave you a decent sandbox to play around in, even if it's not very deep.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
See, again, I like... People are welcome to think that the story is mid or just, like, there or whatever. I think it's straight up bad. Got him. Ow. No, there's nothing like Wild Wasteland in 3. The villain is really bad. Do you mean the President of the United States who is a computer who you could just tell to kill himself and then he does? Or do you mean Guy? Man Guy. Leader of the Enclave and devourer of radiation. That was a complete accident. Do you like how your dad sacrifices himself to stop the Enclave dudes from turning on the machine and then they just don't even die? Come on. Nah, that sniper doesn't bleed to death. He doesn't bleed, but you will! Damn it. See, the problem is they have a medic. That's very detrimental to my goal of killing people. Oh, yeah, you can't ask your super mutant companion to save to go into the radiation room. You have to do it because destiny, because dentistry, because it's one-sided steamrolls. Put some "Do You Bleed" in the Cleaver video. His fingers are too big to push the buttons. That would have been a genuinely better excuse than just destiny. If you get the fucking DLC that makes it so you actually get to live afterwards and, like, have a post-game, isn't the game super fucking passive-aggressive with you? If, like... if you do end up deciding to use him instead of dying pointlessly. It's just like, and the not the courier, and the lone wanderer was a huge fucking pussy and had his stupid big fat idiot mutant friend do it instead because he sucks. Oh, the water on enclosure first is a death pit. Oh yeah, you could set the Brotherhood of Steel chick in there too, but I know that the game is passive aggressive with you about that.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Oh, look at me. I'm the lone wanderer. I'm lone and I wander across the wasteland. Poop, poop, fart, fart. And then he poops himself. I don't think any of the points on this map have water.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, we got another crit creek. Hell yeah. 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 I can't tell if he's as enthusiastic about it as I am. Oh no! Oh. I was sniped by Sniper. And the medic who healed me was fucking auto-balanced! Thoughts on ferrets? I love ferrets. Ferrets are so cool. Ferrets are awesome, but I'll never have one because they're illegal in California. Thanks a lot, Arnold Schwarzenegger. Also, you had the pain train on defense. Heavy, how do you feed this way?
Don't really have a comment, just wanted to support the April Fund and say keep up the great content. Look forward to the next part of the Avatar review, smiley face.
Thank you. Thank you. I yawned while I was saying that and I almost sounded like Kermit the Frog. Thank you very much. I appreciate your donation. I don't know why, but for some reason super chats don't end up going into the April Fund. For some reason, that is only the Streamlabs donations. I don't know why. If I could fix that, I would. Maybe I'll send a fucking... I'll send a complaint form to Streamlabs. Like, hey, your stupid widget doesn't count super chats.
The freaking clock stopped!
Nice. Oh god, he's yuggling me. No! Oh. Broke, you stupid crap, moron. Oh, I cratered. Even though the katana also farms off of players' deaths, I don't kill bind against katana demos like I do with Eyelander ones. Oh, hi. Wee. What? Aww.
Let's waste them.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Yeah, let me just double check that there's no water here. Yeah, that's all death pit. Nothing here. Yeah, there's no water here.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I just have to wonder, like, what will they do in the Fallout show once they actually get to New Vegas and be like, this is what we made canon now. Canon to the games. This is what we made canon.
3, 2, 1.
And we gotta stop it.
Oh, he spun me. He spun. House got one line in the show that made him an idiot. Ain't it grand? Ow. I mean, like, considering they have an actor for Mr. House, maybe making it so that the house ending is canon would make a bit of sense. Because, like, you already got the guy for him. But, I mean, like, that would mean they'd have to somehow finagle the cast of characters into talking to and interacting with House when... I mean, realistically, would he even allow that? So... And I think it's pretty easy to imagine that with the NCR being completely wiped out in their home nation of California, current day House wouldn't look like that actor. I mean, he would sound like him. And they could do like a full video display instead of just a static image, which would at least be something. Yeah, I'm kind of sick of this already. Like, goddamn, can I get into one game where it's not just yet another fucking roll? Like, what is happening? Why does this keep happening where we seem like we're winning for 2 seconds and then it's just a roll? Oh my god. Like, the lore nitpicks would not matter if they just didn't make the fucking show canon. If it just wasn't canon with the games, then no one would give a shit. Because, like, hey, you can at least give the Halo show that. They're just doing their own thing. It's just some stupid piece of meaningless garbage that you can completely ignore if you're a fan of the games, which is stupid because it's supposed to be made for fans of the games, but whatever. But no. Like, on top of, just from what I've heard, being not a great show just in general, it also fucks with the canon. That's just like double salt in the wound.
Let's stop that freaking thing.
The Brotherhood of Deal. They got the armor, the power armor. What if the fans announce the show is non-canon? That doesn't matter. What the fans say is meaningless. Do you think Bethesda cares about the fans?
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Really? Yeah, the show just works. Oh, they do care about the fans when they fix the games for them. How's that going with Starfield, by the way? The fucking game that is so boring and broken at its core that even the modders are just like, you know what? I'm not gonna bother.
3, 2, 1.
I'm just gonna get fucking pelted by Sydney Sleeper Snipers and rushed down by Demo Knights this entire fucking game, aren't I? Part of Wheezy's save 2-2 movement. I have no idea what's going on with that. Like, I'll certainly support whatever's going on once it comes out, because, hey, unsurprisingly, I would like there to no longer be cheat bots in TF2, and for Valve in general to have a functional anti-cheat. Can your fucking cloak wear off already? Oh, my bad. It's the other pocketed Demo Knight on their team. My bad. My bad. Being serious, Valve is not like Blizzard. Yeah, Valve actually makes good games. Like, having a basically functional anti-cheat is not just something that, like, oh, this is good for TF2 players and then no one else. How, Spy Chungus, how do you get the Orb of Confusion on all these people so that you could just chop down a Heavy's head like he's a fucking oak tree? Valve makes good games and also Artifact. They have so many medics. He's not even gonna bleed to death, is he? Of course not. Eh. No, my health. You can't have it. Mine. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is gonna be with Valve's new game. If it's even going to come out, which is like not a guarantee. Because Valve has made plenty of projects that just never see the light of day.
Let's stop that freaking thing. Not moving.
Okay, thank God. Cleaver beats Sword. Good to know. Ow. The fucking Sydney Sleeper Snipers, man. Why are there two of them? Why are they ganging up on me? At least I finally defeated Spy Chungus in Mortal Kombat. Yeah, Valve is trying to make their own Overwatch-esque game, which, like, I don't necessarily have a problem with as a concept, because it's like... I've seen a lot of people be like, wow, why wouldn't you just make a game that's more like TF2? It's like, hey, retards, they already have something like that. It's called TF2. Like, why would they make something that directly competes with one of their already running, currently established IPs? Why the fuck would they do that? And again, this is assuming that this game is even real and coming out at all. That is not a guarantee.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
I think the fact that these would be multiplayer shooter games is about the only thing they would ideally have in common. And I have no issues with that. I swear to fucking God, dude. Yeah, they've canceled loads of games before. That's why I'm saying, like, even if this game is real, that's no guarantee it even comes out.
Got freaking dominated, Knucklehead. All right, let's do this.
Oh, I can't be stopped.
Let's stop that freaking thing.
I was on a fucking rampage there. Yeah, Half-Life 3 was in development. They had loads of shit done for it. Oh, jeez. But when it came to actually making it a real-ass game, nope. Not in the cards. Oh! But yeah, if this Deadlock game or whatever comes out, like, I'll take a look at it, because it's a Valve game that isn't a card game, so, hey, maybe it'll be good. And also it doesn't cost like $1,000 headset in order to play. So, who knows? I'm just not expecting it to just scratch that TF2 style itch. Like, I feel like Doomerism in regards to TF2 is at an absolute peak right now. Like, after the whole Zesty bot video, and now we've got the Deadlock thing, where it's just like, oh my god, Valve is making their own TF2 killer to finally kill TF2. Like, I see that shit, and I'm just like, literally, what has changed? Like, oh no, Valve is making another game. Does that mean they're gonna start neglecting TF2? Unthinkable. What would we do? That made me so upset. That made me so unreasonably upset. I think the fact that it is so similar to so many games like Overwatch and shit is part of what's giving people this sort of, like, game is like a TF2 killer mentality. Because obviously Overwatch is meant to be that. And I'm so fucking sick, by the way, of just getting pelted by Sydney sleeper snipers over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. I don't appreciate being hunted by snipers and working in a pack. Wait. God. Haha, you fool. Oh, give me a break! The health kit is right there. Oh. That's depressing. How many fucking random crit rockets have I just eaten in this stream? How the fuck can't I aim, dude? Come on! How many crits must I eat? Deadlock appears more like a MOBA than a hero shooter. I don't know, is the trend not to, like, mix in a bunch of MOBA elements with your shooter game? Like, isn't that basically what Overwatch did with, like, ults and shit? Oh god. It's just... Dynamasaur. Alright. Well, despite the best efforts of the obsessive stalker, who is the most pathetic person on the entire planet, we had a good stream today. I am so tired. And my day is not over. I have to take the dogs outside. None of them are even mine. Alright. Hope everyone has a good day. Thank you all very much for coming out and having a good old time with us. I'll try to get more videos out soon. I'm glad everyone seems to be enjoying the neon video. I'm tired. I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys later. Have a super duper day. I'm hungry. I want to eat some food. Oh, goodbye.